All right, you guys. So I've been on here this morning. We were trading the news. I don't know if you guys remember yesterday. Uh, why did this move? I'll put this in the wrong spot. Let me put this here. 59. That's where it is. All right. So this morning we capitalized off of this move here. If you guys remember yesterday, we were here and we had a buy stop. News came out this morning and triggered us. So we're looking good. But now price action is turning around on the short. So we'll go ahead and take a loss on that one and we'll short from here because it's already hitting our stop loss now. So we get out of here. It's a downtrend breakout, so we should expect a continuation of that downtrend. All right, so now we're shorting. So we made money from here at 109.15 all the way up to 109.59. So somewhere around 50 pips we captured this morning from the news. It just broke this anchor here, so I'm anticipating the possibility of it continuing this downtrend. So we're just going to hold it and see what happens. So what I'm anticipating now is the possibility of it coming to the bottom of this institutional candle or it going to the daily open. And if not, then we do have it coming as low as maybe here or either the daily open here. We also have this daily open. And we have this here. So quite a bit of options on the way down. But, we'll see what happens. But as you can see, they're playing games and stuff. So let's just hold it. Right now, it's creating lower highs. If we go on the say a small time frame like this. All right. So again, we were in this morning on the long. We had gotten in from yesterday when we did our webinar. We got in on a buy stop order at 109.15. Anticipated that the market would shoot up for news, which it did. It has not broken this anchor here, so we're not anticipating a continuation of the uptrend just yet. But it is creating lower highs. All right, so it's going to be a quiet moment. I'm going to be on here until 1 p.m. trying to capture as much as I can from all of this news because we got a lot of news coming out moment after moment. So I'm just going to try to catch as much as I possibly can. This is dangerous what we're doing. We're counter trend trading. We're going against the big picture. The big picture says uptrend. Let me see here. Yeah, it still says up. Even the 15-minute is up. So it's not until we get down to like the 1 minute where we start seeing that there's a downtrend. This is the 10-second chart. So as you can see, it's starting to come back down again. We even have our downtrend confirmed here. Let's hold it. So they broke the downtrend anchor first before breaking the uptrend. So that's what made us change our mind and take it down. All right. Hey, good morning, Polarche. Yes, sir. We made all this money this morning, man. Every bit of it. Made about 50 pips today. So we were already in this buy stop order at 109.15 from yesterday. And of course, it kind of trickled its little way around, but it finally took off this morning. So we got in somewhere around here, 109.15. It just kind of kept creating a higher highs slowly but surely. But this morning news came out. We got that. We put our stop loss up here. I can remove this now. And it hit our stop loss. So now we're considering that it may be turning and pulling back already. So let me remove that. Actually, I need to remove all this stuff because none of this is in play anymore. We are now selling from 109.58. And let's go to actually, let's do this. I'm just going to change since we're doing this 1.0980, 1.0915. We'll just trade the range. That's how we'll do it. The curve itself. Okay, come on. Pop up. Oh, it's not doing it. Give me 1 second. There we go. All right. So we're going to do that. All right. So I'm going to check to see what can we get into here. So let's do it like this here. And now let's go down the time frame and see if something pops up here. Let's go to 12 minute. All right, so this will be our anchor breakdown here where the stop loss would be. It's pulling back a little bit, but we're gonna just hold it. 9588. All right, here we go. There it is right there. All right, so let's get rid of this one. Let's get rid of that bottom one. All right, cool. All right, you guys, so what we're gonna do is, as it's going down, we're gonna shave here and here. So we're gonna do a buy order. This is a short. So if they continue shorting, which they don't look like they're doing, they look like they're turning. Let me see here. All right, so they just violated this here. So they could just be going up here to create a knee jerk and back down. So let's see what happens here in this area. And hopefully we get a pullback back to the downside. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the way you trade this is if you're shorting here and you believe that these are places where it's going to pull back or you want to shave off, you just put the opposite type of order. So since we're selling here, we want to put a buy order here for half of the units so that we can shave half of that off. So I'll show you by using the this thing over here. So it's going to be 109,443. So we're going to put a buy limit order for 50,000. Here we go. So a buy limit order. So that buy limit order is at 109,443. That's what we're going to do. So we'll put that there. Then we can remove this. There we go. All right, so it looks like we might be going back up again. So, like I said, it's dangerous to trade the short because all of everything is pointing towards uptrend. So let's just wait and see real quick. See what they do with this area. Let's see if they close above this. So what I'm going to do next, we're not going to short anymore. because the trend up is so strong. So I'm going to find the next pullback. I'm probably going to get out of this trade because we already made money going long. I don't want to keep having them nickel and dime me losing money. So we're only going to take long positions, even if it's going down, so that we don't give our money back. Give me 1 second, because everything is still up. All right, let's turn it. They got me again, so we're gonna turn it because they're breaking this now. All right, this will be my last turn, and then that'll be it. Everything else will be add-on or stop loss, and that's it. Oh, they didn't close. That's what it is. That's how they got me. I should have put this here and seen if they closed. They wicked, but they didn't close. All right. So we're gonna hold this. All right, so they're pushing back up again. We're back in the green. What's up, Persifying? This is what I could have had, but I stopped. Oh man, that was good. That was really good. Yeah, we were on here yesterday looking at possibilities for the news today, and so we found 109.15 a good option for the long. So yeah, you would have captured that. This morning we captured it from 109.15. Let me switch these around now because it's going back long again. I'll just do this. So I had our I had it saved up here. So this was our original position here, 108.90 or 109.15, and so it didn't come down to our 108.90. It went up, hit our buy stop order, and we've been in a long ever since. We did put a stop loss here when the news came out, and of course it triggered us, so we got stopped out. So then that's why I'm putting a new order to go long. I was just waiting for confirmation of the long, and I believe I got it. So we're good to go. So now we're just kind of waiting, and everything's so strong to the upside. I'm not gonna take a chance on any more counter trend trades. I just lost money doing that right now. So we'll just put stop losses and then wait for the pullback, jump in again on another long. It's just kind of scary when it does this. You think it's going to continue, and it still could. But as of right now, they're pushing back up again. We got a lot of news and a lot of ways to go. I'll be on here till it'll be another 6 hours. I'll be on here all day, basically. I'm not getting off till I get all my money. So you guys are good to come and go as you please on here, but I'll just be chilling, doing my thizzle, trying to find every opportunity I can. Um, All right. The money is green, and green is good all day. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. The Aussie Cat pushed up hard. Too good. I took profit. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. That's how you do it. There's nothing wrong with taking that profit off the table. They got me with this one. This is a strong pullback. That made me think they were retracing. And they moved more than 25%. That's what got me. See that? They came almost all the way down to 50 and still turned around. All right. All right, so they already broke the uptrend anchor. So if they break this, then we know we can hold this here. So it looks like right where we got in is where the original candle started. So we don't really have a place to put a stop loss just yet. Other than maybe these two pivots. So all morning, I'm just going to let this thing hit my stop loss. Oh, here we go right here. So it broke that pivot. So let's take this money. Close your trade. All right. And then we're going to put another trade in at this price right here. Let me change that. I'm not giving these people no more money this morning. Taking everything. So we're going to put another trade here to buy and go long. And we're going to wait for this thing to turn around. We're going to see what they're going to do here. We're not going to short. Just going to go long. Keep our money in our pocket. Treating euro dollar like a cow today. Milk, milk, milk. Absolutely. I'm taking everything. And actually, let's raise it. Let's do it. Let's do 109.827. That's what we'll do. So 109.827 down to the pipette. That'll be our entry to go long. So the first area that I can see looks like it might be coming down to in here somewhere. Let's see. Let's get rid of these other orders here. At 1.095. There it is on the 2 minute. All right. And this is creating that air. So let's I'm gonna move this up some more. Let's move this up. The top of that is 109.84. Because they created a zone here, so I don't want to be in the middle of that. Let's do 109.85 even. So update your buy stop order to 109.85. Let's get above this little zone here. What's up, Casey? We made $50. I mean, $500 this morning on the news uptrend. So now we're trying to capture some more We're just waiting to see what they're doing with this range. There might be something here. Might have a buy opportunity here. I don't want to short because everything says up. But 109.67. Let's see what they do when they get down here. All right, looks like they might be going back up. Yeah, I don't know if you remember, Casey, when we were online yesterday, we got in on this one at 109.15. So if anybody from yesterday put that buy stop order in that we did yesterday at 109.15, that thing shot up all the way to 109.90. Of course, we didn't catch it up to 90. We only caught it up to 60 because it pulled back and we had a stop loss right here, I think. So it pulled back, hit our stop loss here. We made $500 or 50 pips, depending on what your lot size was. But it pulled back here. We made money when it got here. So now we're just waiting to see if we can get in on a buy here, or will this trigger and keep us going long. We shall see. Matter of fact, let me bring this down. Let's see if they pierce that. If they do, there's a strong possibility that they're going to keep going up. All right, what are y'all gonna do? What y'all gonna do? Make a decision. All right, so it still hasn't broken that anchor here. There's a supply area here that it's responding to. This is still uptrend though, but it could pull back down to here before continuing the uptrend. So we're just seeing where we can best capitalize. If they break out right now to the upside, we're gonna be able to capture this. But if they come down some more and then they start turning from here, that's when we'll jump in. But if they keep going down more, then we'll have to wait until we get some type of confirmation that they're going back up, and then we'll jump in again. Well, once again, good morning to everybody. Today is the first news of the second quarter of the year. So there's a lot of news out. Let's go ahead and take a look at it real quick. While we're waiting for this trade to work itself out. Give me 1 second. All right. So if you guys see here, we had a lot of news this morning. So 5:30. This is Pacific time. I'm in Los Angeles, so this is 5:30 Pacific time. Lots of high impact news. We have CPI, pound. We have Governor Bailey speaking. So those of you in the UK, and then we have CAD, where we have the monetary policy report and stuff like that. That's it in about 20 minutes my time. Looks like our buy stop order was triggered. I just heard something go off. Let's see. Yep. So it didn't pull back. It's continuing the uptrend. So it triggered our buy stop order to go long. All right. So we stay in our long. And now this is the new uptrend breakout. And I'm going to keep some tight stop losses. So we're not going to make a lot of money each move until it breaks out. If it doesn't break out, if it just keeps going back and forth, we're just going to keep letting it hit our stop losses. I don't want to hold these trades today. What are y'all doing? All right, so we're going to, as of right now, put our stop loss about here. All right, just hold it. This is a pullback. All right, so it looks like they're pulling back to the mean. The mean just means like the average of where things are. Trying to see what they're doing here. Don't move your stop loss yet. I'm just looking to see how they're moving. I'm still gonna stay long. Because what they're doing is they're playing in this range. And unfortunately, that range is 30 pips wide, so they can keep going back and forth, back and forth. Which is what they're doing. Now they're going back down again. I bet they're coming down to here. Yeah, they're probably going to come down here and grab this. I'm going to take a chance and do an add-on right here. And it looks like the only place for the stop loss, because they haven't broken out yet, the only place for the stop loss is where the downtrend anchor break is at. So we already have the stop loss here. So I'll delete this. So once we hit this, we should get that, go back to the uptrend. Yeah, we even have it here. This looks nice on the 1 minute as well. Let's see what that looks like on the fib. Right above 25. So not the best position that I'd like for it to be in, but that's the closest we're going to get. Wow, they're playing this range a long time. And we still got an hour before this one gives us more information. Let's see what's in here. Oh, so this is where the buyers start again. Okay. All right, so you got a long entry on Riot. Okay, at 1250 stop loss. Okay, very good. Didn't you get in Riot yesterday? Didn't we look at that one? So this thing is blowing past this. Let's see. See what they do here. Let's go down. See if they're turning. All right, we got some institutions in blue. Let's see, where's the anchor at? Right here. So if it violates this 109.73.2, I'm going to anticipate it's going to continue the uptrend. So let's see what it does. Didn't we do right yesterday? I want to say we did. Oh yeah, we did. We charted it right here. Oh, so you jumped in on an additional position. I get you. Yeah, that's fine. There's a break here, so yeah, that was good. Uptrend, awesome. 1250. It's right here. Yep, very good. So it's going to continue the uptrend still. So remember, we looked at it. It has all the way up to your first one is 14. It should just keep going. I would shave half, and then here's another buy stop order at 1550. Take it all the way to 20. So good to go. Good stuff. All right, so they broke that this anchor here. This is the one I was telling you. If they break this, I'm expecting them to keep going up, and looks like that might be what they're doing. Look at that. Perfect. This is the candle I told you guys earlier. I think it was going to turn it. Remember that? Look at what it's doing now. It's turning at that candle. This is what I mean when I say you got to learn how to read these charts with your eyes. You can't depend on too many other things outside of yourself. But you got to know how to do this on your own so that you can be, empowered to, for real, take control of your life. All right, so now just because it hit this doesn't mean it's going to keep going all the way up. We need to see how it's going to handle, because this is a pullback. And I need this to close above 109.74.4. If it closes above this, then we have a continuation. I got about 2 seconds, and they're not going to close above for us. Ooh, that's dirty. Look how flat they made that. All right, so they're going back down to that same area to test that. Looks like there's more buying pressure in there. Now, I do like that they wicked above this zone here. That's give me a little bit of hope, but I'd like to see them close above it. See, they didn't even close above it on the 1 minute. 30 seconds. Okay, so they did on the 30 second. They closed above. So it's possible. I don't trust the 30-second chart, but we'll see what happens. All right, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. As of right now, we're just going long. I'm long here. We've already capitalized off of all the money we can make. It pulled back. Right here is where it stopped us out. How funny, it stopped us out right where it created a zone to go long again. So this area was very important. So we just got a signal to buy because it's going above the line that we put here. So it's possible we're going to get that uptrend. All right, so I'll be right back. While I'm gone, if you guys have any questions, go ahead and put your questions in the chat, and then I'll answer it when I get back. Give me a second. think we got some other news at 7. Let me see what we got here. We have CAD news at 7. All right, so let's go to dollar CAD. Dollar CAD looks like, does it look like an uptrend? Should be down. Oh, it is down. It is down. Yeah. All right, so looks like we might have a downtrend on here. So let's do let's do this here. So the news just came out and it gave us a false positive. So let's see where they go from here. Which means our euro dollar might be going down. Sure is. But that's a false signal. See? It's not supposed to be going up, it's supposed to be going down. All right, so all right, so 134. Uh, 134. Let me see what we got here. Yeah, that's fine. Let's just leave that there. Already triggered. There we go. So if you guys wanted to get in dollar CAD, we just got in dollar CAD for the short. We're already green. Where we're gonna take this thing. So let's use 139, 133. All right. I'm trying to see if there's something down in here. This might be it. Is that it? No, that ain't it. All right. I'm definitely not playing games, Pilarche. Not at all. We trying to catch this money, bro. News just came out on the CAD, so trying to catch this short. Looks like it's gonna come down to maybe here. I think I'm just gonna TP right here. That looks good to me. Let me see, where is it putting our TP3? Sell. So it's putting TP3 at 133.82. We should be able to get 133. 62. We should be able to get 62. This red candle right here, I believe, is what they're after. They also are most likely going to come down to 133.37, which is the daily open. Let's see. $133.62. All right. Let's go down some more, see if something pops up. What is that? 2:14, 8 a.m. Oh, is this it? This might be it. Let's see what happens. That is it. Highlighted it. Yes. All right. So the system was correct. Look, our TP is correct right here. So 133.822. Based on the 6 hour. I'm going to remove those buy orders. I'm not interested in buying on $CAD. I just want to TP and be done with this thing. So we'll get rid of those buy orders there. I just wanted to see where would they have landed. So we got in at 134.56. $134.56. We're going to take it down to there. Looking good, looking good. All right, let me go ahead and clean this up. Oh, you know what? They're coming all the way down here. So we can probably do another TP. So we'll just call this TP 1 and 2. We'll do 133.85 for the first one. And for the second one, we'll do 133 even. Oh no, not even. Whatever this immediate retest is. 132.75. That's what we're going to do. And then we're going to get rid of this third one. All right, starting to look nice and clean now. Where's the BX05 at? Oh, that's higher. Yeah. All right, so this is what I have for $CAD. This is the $CAD news that just came out. I had 1 minute to make a decision. I made it, and I'm already up $50. So you saw that live with your own eyes. If you guys want to learn how to do this, once again, we have our own company. We have a whole team. If you guys just want to be able to utilize the tools that we have, these are our tools here. P2P Indy and Tamacha belongs to us. So if you guys want access to this and you want us to teach you how to use it, to do what I'm doing now, it highlights everything for you, gives you your pivots. You guys can trade with us every day. You'll have access to us all the time, $100 a month. That's it. And you can see you're making way more than $100 in a day, depending on your account size. But you're going to make more than $100 hanging out with us easily in a month. So if trading and being empowered to do that for yourself is something you want to do, just reach out to me anytime we're on here, and I'll I'll DM you, and then we'll go through the process of getting you all set up. All right, but as of right now, here we have it. You have this. We have TP1, 133.85, and then TP2 is 132.75. I'm gonna get out before it tackles with whatever is either below this. There might be a trap below in history, but this immediate retest is pointing at something. So I just want to get out before we figure out what that is. Let's just get out of there. All right, so I'm just gonna hold this until then. Let's go ahead and publish this. All right, so we have dollar CAD downtrend. What time frame we were on? 6 hours. This was a CAD news trade. We got in on a sell stop order, and then we have a TP1. I think it's at 134.85, and I think the second one was 133 even, but we will check it and see. 133.85. Oh, and 132.75. $134.56. Is that what that was? Yes. All right. So CAD news trade, we got in at with a sell stop order at 134.56. One second, guys. Sorry, while I'll be doing webinars, I get messages and DMs and stuff. I got like 6 companies, so I'm always messaging somebody. Give me 1 second. All right, so we're gonna take this one here short. We're waiting on these two here. CAD news trade, we're gonna go short. We didn't really do much. We did supply and demand. And I looked at different time frames, and then I just read the candles. That's all I did. Dollar CAD. I'm so sick of them in these capital letters. And this. Oh, you know what? I'll just do this. Maybe that'll work. There you go, sensitive AI. I keep forgetting to turn this off. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Just learned that. All right, so here we go. That's in there. So it's buy time on euro dollar. That's what we're given here. My computer froze. Give me a second, guys. There we go. All right. Have to wait for that. Switch this back to euro dollar. And we are in the green. Wow, that thing is breaking out for real, for real. Oh, did it hit our thing? Hold on. Yes, it did. It took our other 50 unit position. So we had a trade down here somewhere. I did an add-on. It got it, and now it's taking off. So we're good to go there as well. Man, this is a good trade day. Yes, sir. All right, so give me a second. I'm trying to find the... because this is red, this is the only area that we could put a stop loss here. So I'm going to go ahead and shave off half right there if it pulls back. Because I told you guys I'm going to keep it tight stop loss there. Amen. So I just changed my entry to 75 because I have 150 here. Give me 1 second. So because there's 150 here, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to verify. So if I want to shave off half of this at every point where there's like a, a pivot. So we have this area here. This area here. All right, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to say we're going to sell 109.85. There we go. So if price action comes below this, it's going to shave off half. I'll make half of that, and then I'll hold it. And then if it goes below, I'll add another half somewhere else. I'll add that other half back somewhere else. But I'm going to just keep this in the pocket because the uptrend is far away. I got a message here. Anybody talking about nothing? All right, so it looks like they're not pulling back just yet, so we're good. Just leave that there. Looks like they're pushing higher. This is the new uptrend anchor break. Anybody have any questions on anything? So we have dollar CAD. All right, so we are up. Let's see. All right, so this is a 10-second chart. So this is the highest pivot that we have. So if price action comes here, it's going to keep shorting, but if price action comes here, 134.50. So if it breaks this, then they're going to go back up to where they started, or either maybe even higher. So we want to at least shave off some of that. So let's do 25. And then this number is 134.49.4. So we're going to shave off. The way you shave is whatever your position is, like whichever way you're trading, which is short in this situation. You want to do half the opposite, which is a buy. Now, for those of you who are outside of the US, this doesn't work. Because if you're trading on MT4 and you have a foreign account, they allow you to go both ways at the same time. So you guys get to trade easier than we do. You can put a trade in both ways, and whichever one's winning, you just hold it. That's kind of cheating, but you guys got it better if you are outside the US. You should not have any reason for losing your trades when you have that kind of ability to hedge. We cannot hedge here in the US, so we have to find other creative ways to capitalize, and so this is one of them. 134.51. $50. There we go. Actually, I'm going to add spread to that. So if this is spread is at 2, so that would be 134.51.4. There we go. There we go. So it just hit that. You see how it hit it? It bypassed that pivot. It just shaved. I just made half of that money, but I'm still in the trade. So now if it pulls back, I can add that position back on some more, or if it goes higher than this and I'm in drawdown, I can take what it just shaved off and add it up here later. But I can just hold this till it gets down to where we think it's going. Let's see if they're headed up here. What is that? 134.76. Oh, this is ugly. Wow, that's ugly. That is hideous. Look at this back and forth. Somebody lost their savings messing around with this mess. That's because this is that news. Mm-hmm. All right, we're still up. All right, let's go down to the 10-second chart on this as well, see what we got. So this is the anchor in charge here. So I think we did good with our sell stop order here because this is 109.85.9. We are at 109.85. We need to be as low as spread. So we need to take 2 away from 109.85. That puts us at 109.83.9. 109.83.9. There we go. I'm going to put here shave 50%. So stop loss equals shaving 50% off at 109.839. Is that the number? Yeah, 103.83. Hold on. Make sure I got that right. So if this is the pivot, so remember you guys, I was telling you guys about anchors. So this is the pivot high. What is the anchor or the candle that started this whole move that caused it to go up here? It's this one. So this is the candlestick in charge. So if this is the candle that caused this up move, which is why everything's going sideways, is all because of this candle, we want to put our stop loss under that. Because if it breaks this, that means the uptrend is done. It's probably going to start shorting. So we want to make sure we start shaving some money or not shorting, but it's going to start pulling back harder than we anticipated. So we want to at least take off half that money right here. But because of spread is almost 2 on here. Everybody's spread is going to be different. Your spread may be half a pip. I have other accounts, trade accounts, and so spread will be half a pip sometimes. Whatever that is, you want to take that away from at 2 pips, because that's what it says up here for spread, 2 pips below whatever this price is. So I got to get in at 109.839, which is where this needs to be, which is where it's at. So that's where that comes from. There we go. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and make this thing tighter. Since we changed our stop loss, I'm going to put our downtrend breakout right there. And then we'll just deal with the small area. Go back to the higher time frame, see what it looks like. Makes sense. You guys see how that makes sense? For those of you who know how to read charts, see how this is a base candle? So that means they're not coming back down. This is the lowest they're going to get to. So if they were to break this downtrend breakout, then yeah, we need to go ahead and shave and then deal with whatever, because they could come all the way back down here again. But it looks like they're using this as a excuse me, using this as a catalyst to continue the long. So we're just going to keep holding it. So again, we got in originally at 109.15 down here, guys. This was yesterday. We got in on this, calling a long position. Lots of news for the second quarter of 2023. We were anticipating a long. We got a nice long. We had our, as it was going up, we put our stop loss here. And when we put our stop loss here, of course, it pulled back, stopped us out. And we were trying to find ways to get in. So we found this one here, and we're just holding it, and we're waiting. $109.839. $6,500. Give me 1 second. I'm plugging this in on my other accounts. 6,500. 1.09839. $109.839. All right, so 4 pips away. Might get triggered. That's fine. We'll make half, and then we'll jump back in again. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'll be on here all day till about 1 p.m. my time. That means I got another 6 hours with you guys. So I'll be taking little 5-minute breaks every now and then periodically. So I'll be right back. All right. So we just shaved off half. All right. So let's go ahead and hide this for now. We'll use it later. And now we wait for another opportunity. This looks like it might be something. Hold on. I like this candle right here. But this back here says uptrend. So this is not gonna hold, but oh, this is a nice one down here too. One of these. Both look nice. All right, let me move. Just gonna throw this on there and see what it comes up with. 110, 1.0958. All right, I'm gonna put the indicator on these two to see if there's something up at the top. Oh, it is. Look, see, it's already pulling up. I knew it. Let me fix this. It's already giving. All right. All right, there we go. I can delete this now. This was earlier. That already worked out. I like this too. I got pretty close, see? I thought it was this candle. What is that? Oh, it was this candle here. But when you go to the 1 minute, basically the same one. It's just slightly above it. But it's the same area. So there was something there. They put it up here, and if I go back, it's just more at the top of the same candle, that's all. It's not really a difference. But got to deal with a couple of these areas here. So what I'm trying to do is figure out where to get back in again. And that depends on how they handle these areas here. So we'll see. Right now it's just lower highs and lower lows. So this is downtrend. So if we get an alert here, then if they break this or violate this, I'm going to assume an uptrend. So that's 109.91.4. Let's put an order at 109.93.4. Which will be right under this sell order. I'm going to take a chance on that. That just makes sense to me. I know the indicator's telling me don't do it, so you guys don't have to. But this is a 1 minute chart, and then all of this says uptrend, so I'm just going to assume it's not going to hold. So we're going to add that 75 back at 109.934. 109.934. Oh, already triggered. While I was putting it on there, it broke. So it already added it. So we're already in the long there. Let's hope it holds. All right, it's buy time. Let's go ahead and do it. It broke that anchor. So let's put in another buy position. I already did. So I guess I was right. That little chance I took was correct. It could have not worked out though. So yes, sir. All right. So we're still looking good on the long. Okie dokie. All right, we're still good on the long. They dirty for that little move right there. Wow. Wasn't expecting that one. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this candle here to be this strong. I was expecting it to be, this little pullback here, which is what it did. But to do this stronger move right here. But that's because they just added orders right here. You guys see how they came up, and then when it was coming down, instead of a normal downtrend, they added sell positions here. These are institutions. So by adding these sell positions, this is what forced it down lower. So these were just now added right now. Nothing I can do about that. So unfortunately, I gotta wait. And the next stop would probably be maybe this area here. So let's see what they do here. At least this is only 10 pips away. Not a big deal. So where I made the mistake at is when we did the add-on, we should have placed a positive stop loss on that 75 that was left over after we shaved. So this one here, when this was 75, so we shaved up here somewhere. When this turned to 75, I should have put a positive stop loss right up here and then did that add-on, because then I wouldn't have both of those positions here. I just have one, and then I can do an add-on down here. So my bad, my mistake. But these are just things I want to bring up to you guys to let you know that's how you manage your trade. That's the hard part about trading, is trying to remember all the little details of what you need to do to keep your money protected. And so sometimes it could be a lot, but this is what it comes with. And again, there's nothing, this wasn't on the chart at first, so they added these orders to short so they can capture something lower. All right, while we're waiting for this to work itself out, I will be right back. Again, I'll be here. You guys are free to go and come as you please. Not that you wouldn't have anyway, but just letting you know you're not missing anything. I'll be here until 1 p.m. my time, which is Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. I'll be on here in and out, so I still have another 5 hours with you guys. So if you have any questions during that time, let me know. I'm just trading the news. There's going to be major impact news all the way up until 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern, and I'm here for it. Just trying to capitalize off of this as much as possible, and hopefully to give myself a break this week. If there's no more major news, I'm probably not going to trade the rest of the week if I do well here today. So we'll see what happens. But right now, I'm waiting for it to see what it's going to do with this 1 minute demand zone. All right, I'll be right back. All right, looks like we're getting a reaction. Doesn't tell me it's holding though. So the way this is formed, the only thing I like on here, I like this immediate retest back here. What that tells me is when they do an immediate retest before they get to a zone, that lets me know that that's what they're pretty much targeting. That's why it's called a test or a retest. Because this first one is the test, and then the retest is this here. So they're testing it the first time, and then they retest it here. So that's why they call these an immediate retest, because it's going to immediately go here to test it the first time, and then they're going to retest it a second time. Just because I was correct about them touching this doesn't mean it's going to hold. So that's why I've just posted in the chat group. If this doesn't hold and it breaks through this, and it's just a small pullback, but a continuation of the downtrend, then here are my next two levels where I believe it's going to, or it could turn around. So we'll see what happens. But all in all, we're still in that uptrend. You guys can see institutions came in. I have my oscillator coded to be able to tell me when there's an excessive amount of volume created all of a sudden. And so this was all of a sudden created at the last minute during news. And so we were able to catch this uptrend right here. So we're in this small little space, as you guys can see. This is a great area for a demand zone because this happens to be the beginning of an uptrend wick over wick. That's what this formation is so far. If it comes down, it's going to change that. But if it goes up, that's what that's there for. So we're in the right area. This is also a good area of support if we look across. So hopefully this demand zone works and it gives us the continuation of the uptrend, but we'll see. All right, back to this here, and we're just waiting. All right, I will return. Again, if you guys have any questions about anything, or even if you want to look at a different pair, go ahead and post that in the chat group. Otherwise, I'm just looking at what I'm in. But I have no problem, like I've done in the past, to look at any pairs that you guys, or instruments that you guys want to consider. All right, I'll be back. Right now, I'm just looking at CAD, pound, and dollar. Actually, let's see how the CAD is doing real quick. Not good. Oh, we shaved, I think. Yeah, we did a shave. Yeah, because I said it might come way back up here. Okay. We're fine. What? The African Rand? All right, we'll look at it. That's an exotic pair. That is really wild. Are you from there? Is that why you're choosing that pair? Because that's going to be really volatile. I don't even know if I have access to that. Give me 1 second. Let me find out where these guys are going. Because I want to catch this downtrend again. Where's the daily open? Hold on. Let me see. Where are they at? Oh, right here. All right, so let's do this. Daily open. Let's put a short position here. I'll do another sell. Bam. 134.643. I got a sell stop order right here to add to this. We already put a stop loss in here, so that's what happened. Our shave stop loss got triggered. So because this was 50,000 originally, so now that it's 25, that lets me know it hit our stop loss. So I'm gonna add that 25 back to here, and then let me see if it's. I think it's just gonna turn from here. Because if they go here, there's buyers here. They got to keep going up. So So this would be the anchor break on here, because this is the candlestick in charge that caused everything to go up. So this would be the anchor break here. Oh, we just got triggered. This is the anchor break. This is the 30-second chart. I don't want to do no 30-second chart. That's too small. We go back to my handy dandy 3-minute. There we go. And because that fell from there, it's a downtrend anchor break. Anchor break. And then we're going to put that instead. Downtrend. There we go. You got it. Way dim. Where are you from in Africa? My family is from Nigeria. I've never been there, but that's where my family's from. So, but it'd be interesting to see what part of Africa you may be from if you're from there. Anchor break. Oh, Johannesburg. Okay. That's a nice place to be from. All right. Well, welcome. Hopefully we get to meet one day. Sometimes I get to meet the people on the groups and the chats. When I'm traveling, I let people know where I'm going. And if I'm ever in that area, sometimes we go have something to eat, shake hands. Oh, a driving course with a few Nigerians. Okay. Oh, appreciate it, man. Yeah. I wonder if that's what the people who know me on this chat group would say. Am I peaceful? I don't know. Those of you who know me on the chat group, would you agree with Waydam? Am I a peaceful Nigerian? At least I aim to try to keep the peace. Definitely do that. I don't want no trouble. What's up, DCMCD? I am literally doing these things backwards. Okay, so this goes at the bottom. All right, so it looks like the curve on here, curve meaning from pivot to pivot, how price action is curving around as it goes on price. If you guys hear me talking very descriptively, that's because we have quite a bit of people who are new to trading. I don't want to just keep using trading language and they can't follow along with us. So we just put an order in here to short. I plead the fifth. All right, so we're taking a chance on shorting here at the daily open. They wigged down, pulled back on us, so they got us. They didn't short. They just used this right here as support, and they're going back up. But remember, I told you guys there was an area up here that I was kind of looking at. Here's one here, but they might be coming up into something here. I do like this inverted hammer here, and I like the fact that it's color coded light red. I have that color coded on there based on the way that I program my oscillator, and it lets me know where institutions are racking up orders to sell, genuine orders, not just something being held on order books, but something actually, uh, triggered. So these are triggered sell orders from institutions, triggered sell orders, and if it's blue, those are buy orders, and if it's white like this, it means it's even. Bulls and bears are fighting. All right, so I just want to see if this candle pops up as something. Let's do that. And this. And we'll do 134.95. I'll be right back, guys. Give me a second. They're doing some construction on our street. So let me close my windows here at the office. Be right back. All right. All right. So what I was doing is I was taking this here. This helps me to fine tune curve. Just want to see if there's anything that's going to populate up here. So far, nothing. I'm thinking there will be because there's an immediate retest here. So they're testing this area, which means there might be something up here. But these time frames are so small. Oh, I like this. Really like this. Well, that landed right on our sell order. And an immediate retest might be pointing to that. What's the measurement on that? It's probably not much. Oh yeah, this is it because it's 30. That's near 33. All right, so it's possible they could come up here. So let's get rid of this here. Let's get rid of that one. 134.80. All right, and let's get rid of this sell order. And let's do another sell limit order at 134.80. Okay. Hold on, I'm waiting for these things to go away. Or not. There we go. And what price was that? 134.642. So we also did an add-on here at 134.642, and that already triggered. right, so we did an order here at the daily open. We put a, oh, I'm sorry, that's supposed to be sell. There we go. So we just did this sell limit order. It went against us a little bit, not too much. Uh, Went against us about 10 pips, but we are green again, or in the green on that one. And then we had another one from when we shorted here. And remember, we already shaved and made 50% off of that one. And then I'm just using another one up here as a just in case it wicks up there. So I have 134.80. 134.80. Uh, Peculiar Jane. This indicator happens to be ours. So it's a private indicator that we created. We do offer this for $100 a month. And for that, you also get access to us and asking questions. You can trade with us and stuff like that. So this is ours that we created. It's not one that's offered publicly. And it's just, we took about 30 something years of all of our experience, the whole team, and we plugged in all of our information here. And so we teach you how to use it, how to understand it, and then how to set it. And then it'll highlight everything for you. But we go through that process with you. So we have a whole team. So if you're interested, let me know. And I'll DM you and all that good stuff, and we'll go from there. Otherwise, I'm on here for free. If you guys just want to do that, I'm on here free. But if you want to take control of your own destiny and do this for yourself, then I have a whole team of people that'll be with you and help you all the way. And yeah, that's it. But here we have a sell limit order. I'm gonna put this up here just in case they wick up here. We'll grab this sell limit order. Now the indicator is not picking it up, but this is what I see. This is a drop base drop. This is a nice leg out. I believe this happened when the news came out today. Yeah, it did. So this is a nice area I do see them returning to, possibly. So make sure you guys have conservative position sizes. What does that mean? Do not trade more than 2% of your net asset value or of your gross balance. You do not want to put in a position size greater than 2% on any one trade. So every trade that you put in, don't ever risk more than 2% of your money. And don't allow more than a 2% position size when you're putting your trade in. So let's look at we're just going to be shorting on this. It looks like it's coming back in our favor. So we're going to be green on that one. For euro dollar, it did pull back to this area. Okay, so see what it did? This is the area I had chosen here. And see what I told you guys? It did a small pullback, but then it went deeper. But now it's starting to respect it. Even though it did this, they were just stopping people out, grabbing some stop losses. And now it looks like they're heading back up. So this appears to be working out in our favor. All right, let's take a look at the BTC Rand. All right, Waydeem, or Waydim, did you want me to chart it, or did you have a specific question about it? What were you looking for regarding Bitcoin against the rand, or did you just want my opinion? Well, at first glance, wow, this is a major gap down. All right, at first glance, it's definitely pulling back, and it looks like it's going to come back into this area somewhere, and then continue to short. Um, Possibly in there somewhere. But let me start with the highest time frame. So right now I'm just mapping out the curve again from pivot to pivot, and I just want to see what we may be working with. We're going to identify mid pivot and supply and demand. That's what we're going for right now. I can definitely check gold. Again, I'll be here until 1 p.m. Pacific, 4 p.m. Eastern. I'll be on, so I still got a long day ahead of me. I'll go over as much as I can. Hopefully, you guys are on when I get to you. So please bear with me. So after I do this one, Jamila, welcome. Then I'll go ahead and do gold for you. Let me know which gold. Is it futures or is it the CFD, the contract for difference? So let me know which one you want. The futures one should start with GC and or GC1, and then CFD should be XAU. So let me know which one you want me to look at. All right. So we have some demand down here, and then so this is where they're coming back to when they do drop. So Waydim, if you want to get in here, one of the best places to buy it is going to be 20. That says 28973. So let's do 28. Well, no, that's not 28. I'm sorry. I forget it's African Rand. So 289,740. Let's do that. So we're going to do 289,740 even. All right. And then we'll go ahead and remove that lower one. And then that one is 165,670. 165. All right, there we go. And then let's get rid of that here. All right, so your buy limit order 1 would be at 289,740. That's where I would buy it when it comes back down. Okay, right now it's in an uptrend, but I haven't found a place for you to get in to go up from here. So your most conservative, safest bet is to wait for it to come back down, which it will, and get in at 289,740 Rand. The the only other second place I would buy would be at 165,670 Rand down here. These are the only two. Okay, Jamil, I got it. Thank you. So, Waydem, these are the two areas that I would consider. If you're going to buy this. And if it breaks the 250,000 Rand mark, if it goes below that, then it's probably going to go to this next one before it takes off and goes back up again. So these are going to be your best prices to get in at, the lowest prices, so that you can make the most money when it goes back up. All right, let's figure out where is it going to go when it does go back up. Let me see here. All right, perfect. And we do have it on a 1 month chart. So I'm going to identify it like that. And then we have 289, 740. And this is on the 1 month chart. All right, and then see if I can turn this off. Overlapping. There we go. There we go. All right. Bam. Perfect. All right, so there we go. So that's based on the 1 month chart. Let me lock that there in. Perfect. All right. So if that's the 1 month, let's try the 1 week. We don't have anything. All right, so we're going to do the 3 month. We're going to lock that in on the 3 month chart. All right, 3 months locked in. And let's do our, see what we got for some TPs. All right. The first TP that we would have taken, it's already passed that up. So we have to be looking at the next two. So the next TP up, if you're already in it and you're just trying to figure out how far to go up, so far I can see 828,987 Rand. And then if you want to be aggressive and go even higher, the next one would be 1,041,456 Rand. 1,041,456. Let's keep looking though. Let's go down to the 1 week. Trying to see if something pops up here. Or up in these two areas here. 8. Wow, this thing was really weak. That thing dropped so hard. So mid pivot is here. There's got to be something here because it's also near where it's suspecting it should TP it. It's not pulling up anything. Nope. Okay. This looks good though. This candle right here. I like this red candle here. This area. That looks good to me. It keeps looking good on all the time frames. Now we may not get anything in here in this candle because it just shot down too fast. But we're gonna give it a try anyway. But may not be so blessed. There we go. Yeah, man. Trying to see if I can find you an entry because I do believe it's going long. Just need to figure out how much further it's going to go. All right. So what may be happening, I'm suspecting, is that since that's the top, we're not going to probably find anything in here. This is probably acting as an immediate retest for a new all-time high that they're anticipating creating. So for right now, as I'm going down the time frame, nothing's popping up inside of this wick. So all that tells me is they did another test, and there's something higher that they're after. So you can literally TP all the way at the end of this thing if that's what they're doing. So I'm gonna keep going down until I get to the lowest chart that it'll let me look at. But we only get so many candles after a while, and I have the highest plan that TradingView offers. So if I can't see it, it can't be seen. 3:25 at 5 a.m. Ah, see? Look at the level that I picked. You see how it has that blue? These are institutions coming in and starting to buy. If you want, you can put a buy order in at. Let me go ahead and write it up in here. Um, all right, so I'll just do it with I'll do it with this here. This blue candle here. This is what I like. So that's 828,990. Let's do that. Limit order at 828,990. ZAR. There we go. So that's what I would consider. Let me go ahead and delete that. All right. So as far as a buy limit order, 828,990 is a possibility. Yeah, that's also where the daily open was. Okay. But as you can see, it already came down there. It started to go up, and then it already wicked down, and then went back up. But just leave it here, and it should come back to this area because this is a strong buy order area. 80. Let me see. Ah, yeah, they're not going to give us anything. being stingy. What color is this thing? Yeah, it's blue. So this is also a whipsaw. So this whipsaw says that they were going to go down before they go up, but when they go up, they create an immediate retest. So they plan on going higher than this. So I would put a TP at the top of that. What TPs are we on? That is 3. So then that would be 4. All right. So TP4. Would be 1,275,000. Minutes. Wow, they're giving us nothing. 21, 325, 21, 530. At the 10-minute. Ass bar. Up, see? No more. All right, 12. Can't even do 12. What about 15? Okay, we can do 15. What about 14? Nothing there. What about 13? Nothing. And then 12 didn't work. All right, so the furthest we can go back is 13. So all we could do is that. 1,275. Yep, that is it. Let me do this and go back to the 1 month. I think that's where we saw that small zone at. All right. We got our uptrend with a high probability on the euro dollar trade that we were on. So let me save this. Let's go to that euro dollar trade. And voila. What we were anticipating is happening. Look at here, guys. That zone that I chose. And notice this one did not pop up on the indicator. This is why you don't depend on indicators only, because the indicator doesn't tell you everything. The indicator is only calculating what you programmed or told it to calculate. It won't think outside of that. So I have to use my own mind and skills to find stuff like this in case the indicator says that this isn't a perfect zone. It doesn't need to be perfect. When you come to Toshi markets and we teach you, like through our mentorship program, how to trade, one of our programs taught by one of our strategists is how to find and trade ugly zones. That's what this is. This is an ugly zone, but it's a zone that would work. And I only know that just from reading candles and from experience. And so you can see it's holding up so far. So far, so good. Very, very, very good. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Symbols. All right, so going back to the Rand. All right. All right, so what we have here is, let's delete that. Downtrends, pulling back. All right, hold on, because we're in this trade. I just want to see what's going on. Downtrend, high probability on the 3 minutes, crossing down. I think some people are just annoyed. All right, so let's get back to this here. And then we were on the 1 month again. All right, come on, populate. What happened? Don't tell me you reset. Don't tell me you reset. Yes, you did. No, why would you do that? Was I on this chart? I think I was. Um, all right. I guess I lost it. Sorry. I don't know what I did, but Yeah, I don't know what happened. All right, it returned back to the uptrend. Oh, that's what it was. All right. This still isn't the chart that I had, but okay. Okay, so it was a 3 month. So let's lock that in. That's what it is. 3 month. All right. And then let's get rid of all this. Then we save that. All right, so right now it looks like I gave you these numbers down here. Wait in. So they were somewhere down in this area, somewhere around 28,9,740, 289,740, and then 165,670 were your two buy positions, the lowest ones. And then if you're trying to get in now to go up, the only place I can see safely is 828,990. You have to wait for that to pull back to here. Then you can ride that all the way up to 1,275,000 rand. That would be where I TP it. All right, so I hope that helps. Uh, so what is that? 450 million. All right, and this will be 1,275,000. All right. Let's make it lower just so we're not at the actual top because that may not happen like that. Let's do 1,275,000. 1,275. See how that works. So let's do 1, 2. All right, there we go. So it looks like it's going to be 1.2424. Let's do that. There we go. All right. So here you go, Waydam, for the BTC Czar or anyone else who has access to it and would like to trade it. TP2 is at 1,240,000. Czar. And TP1 would be 1,041,450 ZAR or Rand. And then my limit order is at 828. $990. All right, let me see if I can get you a buy stop order, and then we'll be done. So your buy stop order would be here. That would be at 900,800 Rand. All right, there you go, Waydam. That's what I would do. All right, let's look at gold. Actually, I'm going to save this chart real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. So my stop order will be 900, 800, and then the buy limit order would be 828, 990. Buy stop order. I thought I plugged that in. Oh, I put the wrong number. Can't see it at that number. I'm missing a 0. Is that it? There we go. I was missing a 0. All right, so we got those in there. So this is basically what I'm saying here. If you want to get in, here's a buy stop order to catch it if it goes up, and here's a buy limit order in case it goes down. Price action right now is in between both of those. So one of these you'll catch, and then you'll be able to ride it on up to one of these levels here, which I do believe it's going to reach, because it all just looks like uptrend to me. And then when it comes down, it's going to come down as low as this 30,000 range. I mean, not 30,000, 300,000. which is where this candle is. That's the lowest it's going to go before it goes back up. All right, I hope that helps. And let me save this. And this was on the 1 month chart. All right. Awesome. And for Jamila, we're going to look at gold. I did not know there were different kinds of gold. Have to learn more, but I'm checking. Okay, always the CFD. All right, so that's this one. That's the CFD in here. Gold. Let's see if I have something mapped out already. So from the last time I mapped this thing out, it said there's something on the weekly. I see some on the 9 hour. I know that. Let me put 9 hour on here before I forget. Come back and look at that. Look at that weekly though. So I have support on the 1 week chart here. Um, Gold is being really weird. So everything on gold is pointing towards them having to fight this inverted hammer, which shows a lot of selling pressure. So they came down with the selling pressure. Buyers tried to get back in, but because of all the selling pressure, it pushed it down and it just kept tanking. Now they're back. They got back into this area again, and it looks like the sellers are still pushing down, but those buyers are fighting for their dear lives. They're trying to get up here. They got back up here to this area again. Sellers took over, but I want you to notice something. The first time they went down, look how big this move down was. This inverted hammer caused an 18% drop. The next time they got back into this area, because this range right here is the same thing, it didn't drop so hard. It only dropped about 8%. So that's roughly about half. Go from 18 to 8. What that tells me is they're running out of selling pressure. So the buyers are going to start winning. And then they did it again. Now it's only 3%. Notice it keeps cutting it in half. That was 18. That's about 8, little more than half. And then that's almost 4. It's about half of 8. So almost they keep cutting it in half. Now they're actually in there. They could barely get into this wick with this here. But now look, they're inching their way up. So all of these sell orders are getting eaten up by all of these buyers. So I'm anticipating an all-time high on this one as well. They're going to break out with an all-time high, or they're going to get close to this high here before shorting. But I think they'll make it because they don't have that far to go. All right, so there's more buying pressure on euro dollar still. So let's figure out if we can get in on gold now that we believe it's going to go up. Also, this is major support here. You can clearly see that. They're going to probably utilize this to take it back up. So let's see if we can find a pivot. All right. What was this? That was garbage. Oh, you know what I can do? I can, let's turn this off, turn this auto on. Let's do that. And let's see what they're working with. Chart. Okay. You better come through, Euro dollar. Yes, sir. 1 second, guys. Do, 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 do. Um, dun, 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 dun. All right. Oh, I don't know if you guys remember this one too. Is it the same one? Yeah, I remember we did this one too. This was last week. Last week we did the 2 hour, and I told you guys they should be coming here because of this immediate retest. Look what it did. Blew right through it all, went a little lower, most likely took other people's stop losses out, but look how it responded to it. This is what I was telling you guys before. This is why it's important. Okay, Palarche. Um, this is why it's important for you guys not to give up on your original analysis. They like to do stuff like this. Because I know how to trade, I just kind of held on my position. And look what they did. They ended up going back in our favor. Just like this one. They pulled back on us, went down here, but we didn't let go. We held on to it because everything's pointing up. I'm taking this as high as 112.66. I'm going to keep going long. I'm not interested in shorting euro dollar until it gets to 112.66. I'm going to keep putting in buy positions. All right, so we'll just leave that there. Let's get back to gold here. Let me see. Um, Take all of this out. All right. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna. Are you still with me, Jamila or Jamila? If you have any questions while I'm going through this, let me know. And let me know specifically what you were looking to accomplish with this gold. Whether you're already in the trade, you're looking to get in the trade, you're looking to find where to take profit. Let me know what your agenda is. All right, so this is an area that they're working within. Perfect. All right. All right, so we'll lock this one on the 3 minute. I like that one the most. I'm looking to get in the trade, but unsure because of the big news. You're in good hands. Don't worry about the news. We'll find it. We jumped in this morning before news and made 50 pips off of euro dollar. And we found that yesterday. Yesterday we got in at our price, anticipating it going up today. So don't worry about the news. We're just going to read the chart and let the chart tell us what to do. All right, so now that this is locked, second. So this is the 1 month. Let's go down to, let's go to 14 day, 6 day. All right. She said, I'm waiting to see. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Right now, gold is in what we call supply. This is the pivot low. This is where price action left from last. And this is where we are, current price. And this pivot low came from this pivot high. Actually, it came from this one back here because this thing just curved around and then dropped again. So really, this pivot came from back here. This is just something that happened in between it going from down up here to down here. This is just a thing that happened. It just turned really high up, but it's all part of the same downtrend. They like to play these games to make it look like a new pivot. This is not a new pivot high. This is the pivot high. This is the pivot low. This in the middle, this is a game. So there's this is trash. So because I'm ignoring this and I'm looking back at this is uptrend. That's why I'm saying you're probably going to get a strong uptrend, and we're going to get some new all-time highs on gold. That's probably what's going to happen. So I need to find an area where it's going to pull back for us to get in and then go long. It already kind of did it right here. This is where I would have gotten in. It already pulled back here and took off. So we're going to have to find a new one. But we're going to find it. That's the key. I like this area here. like that candle there. That's a drop base rally, but it's not pulling up anything. Ooh, I like that there too. But these are way too far. I would anticipate something more right around here or right around where our support area is. I wouldn't even anticipate it coming down here, even though it could. This one here. Ooh, I like this a lot. Yes, yes, yes. Come through for your boy. All right, so this inverted hammer, I like that. I mean, that's just a regular hammer, but I like it. Okay, and it's at the mean on the 12 hour. That's perfect. Where's the daily open? The daily open is okay. So we do have one there. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's just go for that. That was the 12 hour. That's support there. So buy limit order at 1969.33. And then 20, we can do 2052 or 2050. Let's do 2050. All right, 1969. Let's make this 33. All right. All right, so we have strong support level on the 1 week, the 9 hour, and let's do the 12 hour as well. All right, take this off. Didn't even need that anyway. So I'm looking at this hammer right here. So this is very clean. This tells me that there are some buyers that got in here, and whoever these buyers were, they added a lot of pressure, and that's what caused this push. And it started the momentum. So this is the candlestick in charge. We have a nice pivot low here. So I'd wait for price action to pull back first. Once it pulls back, this would be the first best area to get in at. If this didn't work, the next area would be this one. but I'm not even anticipating it coming down to this either. That candle there, that would be the next level that I would see it coming down to before turning. Um, but I'm leaning more towards this first, just because of the distance. So if we go from current price down to here, yeah, that's a huge move. That's 2%. 1% is a huge move. So this is double of that. So I really don't expect it to come way down here and move 5 times as much backwards. That doesn't make any sense. Not saying they can't. The only way they can do that is if a market maker comes in. A market maker, their job is to do a deal between big institutions, and they create a market. So they create a buy position or create a sell position for some, you know, big conglomerate or whatever, and that's how they move the market. But when they do those are always temporary. They don't last. They'll do something like wick down really hard, and then the market will just turn back around and go back to normal. But a lot of people lose money because of stuff like that. So make sure you guys are not trading with more than 2% of your net asset value or 2% of your balance. Anything more than that per trade, you're going to be risking too much money, and you're going to find yourself in a position where if a market maker comes in and does something crazy, like let's say we're correct about this, and they shoot down here first, and when they go back up here, you see the color candles, but down here was just a wick. Like, let me give you an example. What was that trade we were on just a minute ago? We were on the ZAR, the BTC ZAR. You guys remember we were on this one, and you start having these wicks? This is what I'm talking about. So when I say I believe it's going to turn at that level, I believe that the color is what I'm talking about. The color of the candles is going to turn at that area, but always be prepared for them to do this. They like to wick and then go the direction that we're talking about. Just because they do this doesn't mean it's wrong. This is a market maker. This is why you can't over leverage or over position size, because you don't know if they're going to do this before they go up. And if they do this, go down before going up, you're going to lose your account. That's why you can't put big position sizes. So if you guys were on this call right now and I said, "Oh, hey, you guys, oh man, there's an amazing base candle right here that I love. It looks like they're going to turn the market right here. Let's put an order in to go long right here." And you guys all do it. But when the market opens and it shoots down and goes past where I said and goes down here, you're going to say I'm wrong when I'm not wrong. There's a market maker in this trade, and they forced it lower than they should have. Look at here. There wasn't anything below this. But they do this because they know people like you and I have stop losses. They'd rather get you out of your trade and take it from you so they can steal it, and then they make money going up, not you. That's why they do this. So you want to put small position sizes and just make $5 here, $10 here, talking about US money. But make $5, $10, $20, and then just keep doing that. And it'll just grow over time. Next thing you know, your account will grow, and now you won't be making $5 every time because you can put a bigger position size. But now you'll be making $6 every time, and then $7 every time, and then $20 every time, because you're growing your account little by little. If you try to grow it real fast, try to win the lottery, and you put a big position and you want to make big money because you see whatever it is I'm doing, don't do that. You're going to lose because you don't know what you're doing. You just want to get rich fast. And nobody who's a real trader got rich fast. Nobody. I lost almost over $500,000 already trying to get to where I'm at. I lost real money, a lot of it, to get here. I learned the hard way like everybody else. There ain't a trader in this planet who's good who didn't learn from a massive loss. Because that's just what it takes to humble you and to get you to realize, stop trying to get rich quick. Do this like you would do anything else. You don't go apply for a job to get rich quick. You go to that job knowing you're only going to get a check every couple of weeks or every month, little by little. And you accepted that for the rest of your life. Most of you accepted that. So if you can do that in life, Do it for your own self and give yourself a paycheck through trading little by little. Nowhere in the world other than the lottery can you win big money. And everybody that wins big money in the lottery, what happens in the first 5 years? They lose it all because they never had it before. So they treat big money like little money and they spend it. That's all they know how to do. So be careful, okay, when we're looking at these traits. Something just went off. What just happened? Um, what just happened? Did I have a stop loss or something? Why did my trade close? Oh, that's weird. I had 1980 in mind, but it's close. Thank you for your explanation. Okay, cool. Let me Oh yeah, that thing hit our stop loss. That's what happened. All right, so let's go back to gold really quickly. And oh no, it triggered. That's what this just triggered. Did we put this in? I don't remember saying anything about this, unless I had this pending already. What is this? Why did this thing trick? Oh, spread. I forgot about spread. I'm like, why is this thing triggered and it's way down here? All right, spread was high, guys. All right, so because of spread, it looks like I might have already triggered this. Up, 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 up. All right, so you guys remember what time frame I was on? This doesn't even look like the chart I had. Oh, here it is. 1 week, 12 hour, 9 hour. There we go. Here it is. So the 1 week, 12 hour, 9 hour. And you had 1980, and then I'm saying 1969. All right. So then I'm going to close this. And let's go to the 9-hour, 12-hour. So we'll just get one of these. I don't want to be in drawdown. What price did I give you? Let me see here. 1969. So let's do 1970 even. So that's 1970. That's good. All right. So we'll do 1970. Is it smart to short? No, it is not. It's not smart to. We call that counter trend trading. When you are going against the trend, you're counter trend trading, and that's dangerous because at any moment they can turn around and just do one of these candles here to go long because that's what they're doing. See how they're pulling back? They're pulling back slowly, 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 and then bam. And they go past everything that they went down real hard. That's what they do in counter trend. If the trend is up, every time they pull back, they have to violate the last time it went down, or else they can't keep the uptrend. So these are always going to be smaller than the moments going up. So if you already know that the trend is in a certain direction, just keep trying to capture that trend because that's going to be your most explosive move. Anything opposite, unless it's, I mean, let's say if I told you, oh, it's going down here before it goes up, then yeah, that's far enough. But if we only think it's going to come here, from here to here, nah, I wouldn't do that. That's too short. It's not long enough to protect yourself. Like I would want you to get in here if it was going down here. I'd say short it, and then when price passes this up, then you want to protect yourself with a stop loss. But you won't even have time to protect yourself because it's going to get down here either too quick or maybe not at all. So it's just too small of a move. Can I figure out if you're going to make it? I can try if you want to short it. Let me see here. This is a 12-hour. Let me go to 12-minute. So yes, right now it's going down. 15 minutes says down. 20 minutes says down. 30 minutes says down. 3-hour. So the white space stops here, and so white space is just basically in between these two those two averages there. So because it stops in this area, we already have the best buy limit order. They're probably not coming down here. So yeah, it looks like they're just going to come to that area. And they just did this. They just did a test. This is an immediate retest, so they could be popping up at any moment. So the 30-minute is the first place where you see that there's a possibility of a turn, but then I don't see it going past this because now we have new basing candles and stuff. and then it would have to come down here. So the answer is yeah, it could. And right now it will, but I don't see it going any further than maybe this pivot or that pivot. Possibly something like that. That would be where I would TP if I was shorting. And then your next short opportunity, if you want to do a short, would be here. So these are the two places I would take profit as it's coming down there. So if you do right now, yes, the answer is it's going down. That's what I see. But again, that would be you taking a risk at it going down. What I would say is if you jumped in, I would do this. I would do a market order here to go short. Do a sell stop order there. Current price, sell stop order. That's what that stands for. And then I would do, I don't know if you can afford this. If you can, that would be your stop loss. If you're going to short. Here's a tighter stop loss if you want. It would be actually we can go a little higher. This will probably be the tightest stop loss. So if you do a market order to short right now, and then you put your stop loss at 2009 52.50, or you can just say 2010. You can do that. Stop loss at 2010. So we can do 2010 here as your stop loss. All right, so that's what I would suggest. If you want to take a chance shorting, then you would do a current price right now. You would just jump in at, let's say, 2007. Even. And you would do a market order to short, and then your stop loss would be at 2010. And then you would shave 50% off here. And then you would completely close it here because you need to get ready to start buying here. That's what I see. And once you buy here, you're going to take it, of course, all the way up until it gets to the, it's probably going to break that all-time high. So you can just hold it until it gets above that high. Once it gets above the high, I would, as it goes up, I would move my stop loss. So every time it creates a new pivot low, I would move my stop loss. So right now your stop loss is going to, let's say, be somewhere, wherever you can afford to put your stop loss. And then every time it creates a new pivot and it's going up, find a time frame, like let's say the 30-minute time frame. And when it creates new pivots, put your stop loss under those pivots and then just keep moving your stop loss up like that. And then if it happens to go be back and hits it, at least you made money from here to wherever you are at. And that's my assessment. And I'll go ahead and copy this. And Jamila, if you're with us still, here's the chart. So for a downtrend, your stop loss is going to be at 2010. Your sell stop order is going to be at 2007. The TP1 is going to be at 1992. And that's where you're going to shave 50%. And then you have your TP2 at, and this is for anybody. If you guys have access to trading this, anybody can do this. TP2 would be at 1972. And this is where you would close your trade. And then you would get ready with your buy limit order at 1970. And then let me put this on here because I don't think it'll pop up. 1970. There we go. All right. There you go, Jamila. Glad you were still with us. So if you decide to take that downtrend, then put your stop loss at 2010. Your sell stop order would be at 2007, or you could just do a market order right now. Shave off half of that position when you get to 1992. By the time you get to 1972, close that trade out completely, and you should be getting ready to go long around 1970. And you said you had 1980, so that means you did wonderful at finding an opportunity to jump in. So congratulations to you. And thank you for confirming my entry, because now you make me feel good about what I selected as well too. And that's why I like doing this. Everybody works together because nobody knows everything and nobody's perfect. So if we work together and compare notes, we'll have a better chance of winning these trades. So thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and take another 5-minute break. I'm gonna be on here though. I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be on here until 1 p.m. Pacific time and 4 p.m. Eastern. I'm here because this is the first day of news for the second quarter of the year. News is hot, and the market is moving, and so I want to be here taking advantage of it all. So we're looking good on some of our trades already. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna have fun with this, and let's see if we should jump in on the short. I'm gonna check it out. Give me a second. Um, yeah, right now they're pulling back, going long. Uh, right, so I have no clue what I must have put the order in wrong or something. Why did it erase my trade? Sucks. All right, let's get back in here. I don't know what I did. I must have put the order in wrong some kind of way. I must have had. I don't know. I don't even know what I did. But that trade we were in, it was up 200 something bucks, and now it's gone. It closed. I made profit, but I wasn't trying to get out. Um, let's see. Where's the daily open at? There's no daily open on this channel. If they come back down, they're gonna pass all this up, and they're gonna come all the way back down to this area here. Let's see. And if they do that, then gold should be going down too. So I'm just kind of seeing what are they doing here, and then for gold we can do the same thing. So here's the range here for gold. And this is how we can determine if it's going to go up or down. That's the uptrend breakout. And this is the downtrend breakout. All right, so we're going to have to go tighter than that because we're trying to get in down here. So let's zoom in, get in tighter. Yeah, so it looks like it's going down. Did it close? Yeah, it did. I'm gonna try to see if I can get in with you, Jamila. If it'll let me. All right, let's go ahead and try it now. Yeah, let's push it. So now it looks like a good time. Yep, there it is. It's starting to, because it closed below this this last break here. This is the candlestick in charge that caused the uptrend. So if it closes below that, I'm anticipating it might keep going down. All right, so we'll see what happens with this. Let's go down to the 1 minute. Wow, still looks sideways even on the 1 minute. Come on, break out to the downside. You can do it. Yes, yes. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, push, 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 push. Papa need a brand new bag. Come on. As long as a market maker don't come in. There we go. There we go. Now, hopefully it moves enough for us to put a stop loss on there early. So now that it broke that, we needed to break this pivot here. Right. You are welcome. In my analysis, gold is in a liquidity. We have to wait for the break. Wait for what break? Where are you gonna? What break? A breakout to the upside or to the downside? And where are you getting your idea of liquidity? Why are you making that claim? So remember, Jamila, I told you you're taking a risk on shorting because everything is pointing up. So this was taking advantage of the downtrend. So I'm going to hold it still. I'm not going to get out yet. So as long as I'll hold it until maybe here. Let's see. Stop loss. Actually, I should go all the way to the top. That's what I should do. Because spread is 25. Ugh. All right, because spread is so high, I'm just going to go all the way to the top. Because it might... I'm expecting it to turn maybe right here. In this area. I would agree with that. Yeah. But what do you anticipate, Kenda, with that information? if you have liquidity between 2005 and 2011, what does that tell you to do? And I know you said wait, but um, when you say wait for the break, that break has to be either up or down. So what break are you waiting for? Or you're waiting for it to break and then you'll know which way you want to go. If that's what you're saying, then I agree with that. That's kind of what I'm doing now. It's in consolidation. I'm waiting for it to break out one way or the other to see if it's going to hold. But I've already found a demand zone, which is below, which is why we're expecting or the anticipation of it going down. Because it has to grab something and kick back up again. All right, it's in this area. This is where, if it doesn't turn here, then it's probably going to keep going. And then I'll just lose my little dollar. See why I told you guys don't put big positions? Look at there. Look at that. Let's see what happens. Up. Sellers came in again. See what I was saying? Right here in this area. If it passes this up, I get out. Originally, I was going to put my stop loss here, but I was like, they might touch that. So let's see if this holds. We're still not in the clear. We're not in the clear until price action. Oh, it already broke this anchor. Great. This the anchor I was looking for it to break. So then this one here. We're waiting. Come on, baby. Okay. Awesome. The only reason why I asked you a question about the liquidity is because I don't depend on volume, liquidity. I don't depend on news. Like nothing has to alert me before I make a decision. I can just read the chart and make a decision. So liquidity and volume and all that kind of stuff that people look at, the fundamentals, I use that as secondary information to see if it matches what I'm already looking at and what I already think. I don't use it to make my decisions. I make my decision and then I use it to verify my decision because I already know how to read charts. So you guys saw me sit here live and tell you it's probably going to go here and turn, and that's exactly what it did. I also put here, if it breaks this anchor, it's a chance that it's going to continue the downtrend. Well, it broke the anchor, came up here, and then whipped down here again. So I'm just going to see if it's going to hold and do what I said. But, you know, little by little, you guys are starting to learn my personality. And I called the news yesterday with the uptrend for euro dollar. We got in that trade yesterday. This morning we woke up, we were already up 50, 60 pips. And that was from yesterday. And that's without me using anything else because this is readable. It may look like mess, but this can be read because somebody made it. They made it to be read. That's the purpose of it. You don't look at letters in a book and think it's garbage and nonsense. You look at it, whether you know how to read or not, you know that it's language in there. That's how you got to look at these candles. This is language. And if you learn how to speak this language, you'll be able to do what I'm doing, what my team does. And we actually teach courses on how to read the charts for real, like people on Wall Street. Because that's who I've worked with all my life. Been on the trade floor and stuff like that. So we know what we're looking at. It's just that we can't go out and market. It's against the rules for us to go out and market and talk about this openly and publicly, but we can do it right here online. So if you guys are serious about wanting to be traders yourselves and you want to be able to get on here and read, I'd be putting trades in while I'm, sitting at a park or sitting at a red light. Sometimes I just be sitting at, being in traffic in LA. We don't get to drive a lot. It's always packed. So putting the trade in sometimes is something you can do. Yeah, but it's nice when you can do that without depending on anything else. So let's see what they're doing with all this noise here. Kenda says, "Yep, because I think you have an old experience. Me, I have only. Oh, you're only 20 years old. Got it. So that's why I have to wait for signs. Very good. Keep doing that. I did that when I first started." Jamela, I've been trading since I was 22. I am now 48, so that's 26 years. Been doing this 26 years, long time. And I do stocks, futures. I do forex mostly. I can do CFDs. We're doing those now, which is metals. Um, what else? Crypto. I trade crypto as well. It doesn't matter. I just don't do options. I hate options. It's too slow. You don't make enough money quick enough for me. My time is money. Okay. Awesome. So I'm glad you got a year in. Looks like your year has been good to you because you picked a similar level to me, that 1980, that lower one. But this is what I mean when I say, it's dangerous to counter trend trade. They play all these kind of games like this. Yeah, well, anything's hard if nobody teaches you. That's just the way it is. A kid is never gonna, if you have a child, they're never gonna pick up a book and figure out what's a letter A and what's a letter B. Somebody has to teach them. So, um, whenever you feel like that's something you want to do or go down that road, we can teach you. Otherwise, you just watch and learn. If you watch and learn, it probably takes you about 3 to 4 years to figure out how to trade. If you take a trading course, which is something that we have as well, you'll probably learn how to trade in about 6 weeks. It doesn't take that long. I'm still gonna hold this trade. It's only $2, so I got enough money to hold it. I'm just gonna see what they're gonna do. They're probably playing around, and they haven't broken this uptrend anchor either. So I'm just gonna hold this trade. Oh, I forgot I had an oil trade. My oil trade went off too. All right, so I got into an oil trade. I put an order in the short up here, so we'll see how that works out. May or may not work. Is oil shorting? Is that why? Oh, I have a few levels. That's what it is. So I have this first one here to short. And then if that one doesn't hold, I have another order here. Another order there. All right, we'll see. Let's go back to gold. Let's go down to the 1 minute. All right, so it looks like they're coming back down. Glad I held it. Let's go Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I'm looking good. I bought a Bitcoin at 29,759 yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Yeah, I think we did this yesterday. Yeah, I think it was yesterday. We found some zone down here, and we waited for it to come down. So you see, Bitcoin was going up. I anticipated that it would pull back and come down to this level before going up, and that's exactly what it did. We are looking great. Look at that. That's a sniper entry. Look. Ha ha. Payow. All right. I'm taking that up to this 4-day. So for those of you who might be trading Bitcoin, I had these two orders here. It triggered this one, and I'm going up here to this 4-day level here. So Bitcoin's looking good. So for those of you who have access to trading Bitcoin, I'm already in. Now's a good time to go long. This will probably be the last bull run, big bull run for the year. So get in while you can and take it up to 37,400 and get out, because it's going down, and I'm anticipating roughly $7,500 is where Bitcoin's probably going to tank down to when it does go down and hit the rock bottom. It's going to go down to about 7,500, which is, you guys see it marked off here. I already have everything already marked off where I believe it's going. So I believe Bitcoin's going up first. It's going to get up here. It's going to hit all of its resistance, and it's going to crash, just like it crashed the last time it was in that area. So when Bitcoin gets back in this price, it's most likely going to crash just like it did here again, because there's too many sellers up here. Everybody has dumped and gotten rid of a lot of their Bitcoin out of fear. So it's just too many sellers. And so these buyers are just institutions pushing, but then this is going to kick in again. And then when it gets down here, you guys should be ready to start buying Bitcoin again at the absolute lowest price of $7,500. It's going to feel like 2020 again. You get to get in at the bottom. Once it gets here at the bottom, this is all uptrend formations here. So you're going to see all-time highs with Bitcoin. Now you're going to get to the $100,000 range. When they were talking about that 100,000 the first time, there was no way it was going to push to that level the first time. So it got to about 60, and I had anticipated 60 2 or 3 years ago, I think it was. I told everybody 60. It got more than 60, and so everybody thought it was going to go to 100, but it tanked. Then it came right back, went higher than where it was before. Everybody again kept saying, "Oh, Professor, it's going to go to 100 now," because it came all the way back. It went even higher than last time. So it finally got to 69, tanked a second time, never went back. So I got pretty close with my prediction of 60,000 with Bitcoin. And now my new prediction is 7,500, somewhere in the 7,000s. Let's put it that way. Somewhere in the 7,000s, Bitcoin should turn around and start going back up. And that's going to be a great price for everybody to get back in. She said it's almost going to the stop loss you gave me. Okay. On gold, is that what that was? I think that's gold. So remember I told you I took my stop loss. I didn't even put it in. I put this up here, but then I was telling you, or telling everybody, I'm just going to hold it. I'm not going to let it stop me out, because I could tell it was just going up there just to go up there. There's nothing there. They're just trying to steal people's money. All right, so we are counter trend trading gold. Jamila made a request for me to chart gold. I went on ahead and did that. I see gold going long, but before it goes long, I see the possibility of it going down to 1970 before it goes long. It has one more opportunity to come down here before going up. If it does that, we were going to take a chance on shorting it. She had asked, can we short? I said, yeah. So I'm just taking a huge risk of shorting against the big picture trend. The big picture trend is up. And so we're taking a risk on shorting it going against the trend. But if I believe it's going to come down here first, then it makes sense. Why not make the money on the way down? So that's what we're doing here with gold. Now, if it breaks this anchor here, 2009 and 40 cents, then I'm just gonna, close this out and count it as a loss and that they're not ready to come down yet. So let's watch this here. And as far as this one here, euro dollar. Um, uh, let me see. Yeah, this is all downtrend. So they're gonna have to create a breakout to the upside. Because all of this just says down. That's down. That's down. This is up, but it already reacted to that. All right, so let's do 109. So that's 110. Let's do 110.02. If it breaks that anchor, we're going to buy. Oh, I'm not logged in? All right, well, hold on. I'll be back. Let me log in. Oh, that's why it wasn't showing. I wasn't logged in. All right, here we go. I was wondering where it went. It logged me out, I guess. So I had to log back in. So we're already in, but there's still an opportunity up here where you could put in another order after the break. So we can add a buy position. We're going to add 2 for the spread. So add 2 to that. So that'll be 110.02 even. All right, so if it breaks this anchor here, then we'll have that buy stop order sitting there. And then we're already in with this position. And then if it tries to go against me again, I'm going to do another half a position to sell. And this is, what price is that? So 109.876. There we go. So what this will do is protect this here. If price action pulls back and comes down here, it's going to sell half of my buy positions. You guys can't do this if you're outside of the US. Outside of the US, you guys have MT4 and MT5, and you can hedge and go back and forth. You can have two different positions at the same time, a buy and a sell. We can't do that here in the US. We got to pick. Either we're going long or we're going short, and that's it. So if I put a sell position here, it's not going to hold this. It's going to take it away from my buy. And so we call this shaving. You guys shave differently on MT4. So don't do this if you're trading on MT4. Don't do this because it won't work. It's just going to add another extra position for you. So I'm just making sure I make that clear. However shaving works on your account, that's all I'm doing here. I'm not getting out of this trade. It's just that if it passes this pivot, I want to at least make half of my money and then hold this for the long. But if it comes down here, I can add this other half that I just shaved off. I can add it on down here and ride both of these back up again. Or maybe it'll hit this. Either way, I'm managing my account and I'm making sure that I'm maximizing every earning potential I possibly can. Brisk Capital, NASDAQ. Absolutely. We can look at the NASDAQ if you like. We can look at the tech industry. All right, let me save this. Let me go over here. Gold is still playing around, hasn't fallen. Oh, this is the other. Oh, this is my other layout. That's why. Okay. Which NASDAQ symbol did you want to look at, Brisk? So right now I have the futures. I don't know if there's something else you want to look at. Unless you want to look at this one, the index, the NASDAQ 100, right here. Or the futures one. Two, 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 two. Okay. Let's do. All right. All right, so let's go here. This chart identifier. All right, so this is where we are right now. It's dealing with this here. Let's go ahead and lock the 10-month chart in. We also have an immediate retest here, which means there's probably something in this area here, a red candle we should be looking out for. This is the breakout. This is the candlestick in charge that started the breakout. That candle's starting to look nice. One week, 60. So let me get this date here. Ooh, they're trying to get me. Because this looks really nice too. This drop base rally. Yeah, that's an immediate retest. That's not a candle. Yes! Look at that. That thing is clean. Why is it not picking that up? That thing looks amazing. Oh, here it is. That's why. It wasn't turned on. So now let me turn this back on. Let's see if that highlights that. Nope. It's highlighting this thing way down here. It doesn't like that? Alright, well, I don't care what it says. I'm going for that one. That's too clean for me to ignore. All right, so I wouldn't buy here, but I definitely would do a TP, probably here. So let's do 67.75 as a TP. Are you able to short Bridge Capital? Do you have access to leverage to shorting? Because I don't want to do this if you can't short, because it will be no point. Let's see. Let's do 67.75. Let's go here. Um, 13,000 is what we'll do. Oh, it looks like we missed it. I put 13,000, just short. But let's 12,950. Let's do that. 12,9. Actually, we can go here. 12,975. $12,975. Oh, why is it not popping up? Oh, it's not populating. Unfortunately, I got to do it again. Let me see. All right, there we go. There we go. All right, so we got 12, 9, 5. There it is. That looks really nice. This guy right here. This is it. Oh, you are gorgeous. Yep, that's it. And that's a good level of demand. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this other one. All right. And then let's try this again. So let's do 11,500 as the first TP. Let's do 1050 as the second one, and then 8070 as the third one. Let's knock these two out. Let's get rid of this. All right, well, here you go. 975. Where's current price at right now? Oh, 975. So right now it's at 12,980, and we're gonna put in 12,975. Try to catch the short. The reason why I believe it's gonna short from here is only because there's a gap down here. So there's a strong selling pressure that it just ran into. This is also resistance all the way across. So if I were to do this, this right here is major resistance. And this is on the 1 week chart. And it already hit it, so we can get rid of the hourglass. It's already on its way down now. There we go. All right, Brisk Capital. What do you think? Here we go. We have our pivot high here. Our pivot low is here. This is the candlestick in chart. And as you can see, let's get this over to the right. Put that up like that. There we go. As you can see, we had some, or maybe I can put it in the middle. Let's see. Make it smaller. All right. So again, that was the pivot low right here. This is the pivot low. And this is the pivot high. And so it looks like it's hitting this major resistance level right here. If it is, then we can get in on the sell stop order to short. You're going to have a little hiccup here. There's a little bit of demand here, but you would have TP'd here. I would only shave 50%, let it do whatever it does. And then you can do an add-on if you want at some point, shave another 50 here. And then this is where I would absolutely just close out my trades, period. I would just close them out all together. me see here. All right. So unfortunately, I can't put a trade in. It says I don't have access through my broker to trade this. So this is what I would do. And here you go. Hope this helped. NASDAQ downtrend on the 1 week. Still stop order. And we have a couple of TPs. Let's see what we got. 12,975. $12,975. First take profit will be 11,500. And then 1050. And the last one was 8 something. 8070. All right, so we're gonna go short. We did support and resistance. We found some demand, and we just reviewed candlestick analysis. We'll do that. NASDAQ. So here we're going to shave 50%. We're going to do it again. And then you close the trade up. And bam, bam, bam. Brisk Capital, are you still with us? Just right click, copy. All right, so we got NASDAQ. Downtrend off the 1 week chart. All right, there you guys go. You got another trade. For those of you who can trade the NASDAQ, there you go. And let me give you guys the chart in case you want to see that too. Oh man. Fx'tive, you always freezing. There we go. And there's the chart for it. All right, you guys. Again, I'm going to be here for another 2 hours, looks like. So I'll be back. I just did the NASDAQ. If there's anything else you guys want me to look at, I will take a look at it. But for now, I'm just going to take a little 5-minute break. I will be back. All right, we have USD news in 2 minutes at 11 a.m. This is the FOMC meeting minutes, and they're going to be looking at the federal budget as well for the second quarter. Right now, it looks like they're going down. All of this is downtrend. The sellers are winning this range. So right now, if we're looking at this range here and this, so this will be the top. This will be the bottom here. As you can see, the sellers are winning. There's more selling pressure than there is buying. But that doesn't mean anything. It's 11 a.m. A market maker can come in and shoot this thing up if they wanted to. Three-minute. There we go. It's moving up in our favor, looks like. Buyers are kicking in. Man, these buyers are really fighting these sellers. Let me use what is it called? SARS, I think it is. Where is it? I thought I had it. I definitely don't want that. I don't know what this is. I don't know what I just did. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so it's still downtrend. Even though the buyers are pushing up based on the parabolic SARS, it's still, this range right here is still down. Like I was saying. So it's gonna take some new orders to push this up. It looks like they're gathering. So it looks like they're accumulating orders on the. Let me see if there's a smaller time frame that's showing it. Because this candle looks like they're accumulating orders. Let's see. All right, so it looks like they're accumulating orders. Go here. I knew it. Now that I turned it on, yep, they're accumulating orders here. They're building up because there wasn't anything in here. This is nothing. So the fact that they're pushing from nothing lets me know they're adding orders. So they just added these right now. That's why the candles are blue. So if they add enough buying pressure, it's going to push past that uptrend anchor break, and then we'll be good for more upside potential. And if they break that uptrend anchor break, then I'm going to move my stop loss up to whatever the highest pivot low is at that time. Like right now, this is the highest pivot low that I could use. So if it breaks this and goes above and keeps going, then I'm going to move this up to here. I'm just going to keep doing that till I get to 112.66. All right, they're pushing. Oh, it even popped up on the 3-minute too. All right. Anchor break, what you gonna do? Oh no, this is the top. I had the wrong one. This is the top, the very top. There we go. Yes, we need them to break that, not this. Now it's in an uptrend based on the parabolic SARS. There we go. Come on, baby. $109.92.9 minus 2 is 109.90 and then 9. Come on, break it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Break it, break it, break it. All right, so once again, this is our second trade here. We originally got in this trade yesterday at 1.0915, and we anticipated that today's quarter two 2023 news would be huge, and it would be towards the upside. So we posted that in our signals group. I have a company and a team, and we posted that yesterday. It took off today. We put our positive stop loss, and we made 50 pips because it hit our stop loss. So then we had to find another entry. We found this one here. So we've been in for a good minute, and now it's been ranging ever since we got in. And I'm just waiting to see if we'll get this uptrend anchor break. If we do, then I'm gonna manually move my, even though it's a sell stop order, I'm using it as a kind of like a stop loss to just shave off some of my position if it pulls back below the last pivot. So here's the last pivot here. But I want a confirmation that it's going to break out to the upside, so I need this to pierce 110. Once it pierces 110 and possibly gets my buy stop over here, that'll make me feel better about moving my sell stop up a little more. Let's try to check out pound. I didn't get to look at that one today. Why are y'all playing? Just break out already. So 109.92, 109. On the beat. So this price is 2 pips below where we want to be, which is perfect. Purchase your track today. All right, so my stop loss is exactly 2 pips below where we want to be, just so I can stay away from it and not get triggered. So this is where I'm going to move my sell stop order up here if it comes down. Oh, it pierced it. Yes. Ooh, it didn't close. Not even on the 10-second chart, it didn't close. It's just a wick. All right, so we're gonna stay still. I need more confirmation than that. I need it to actually close above. Oh, I missed the whole message. Artists are Artistica, something like that. I turned 50 in 8 days, and I started studying trading 2 weeks ago, so I know very little. All right. Well, welcome. You and I are around the same age. I started about 2 decades ago. Oh, man. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, I'm just sitting here waiting. So if you guys want me to look at something else, fine. Otherwise, I'm just doing what I want to do, which is look at my charts, my trades. But I'm here to help. If you guys want me to look at anything, I'll be glad to chart it and post it like I've been doing. This morning, Brisk Capital, we did NASDAQ. They requested the NASDAQ, so we went on ahead and did that. What else did we do today? We did gold from Kinda. Kinda was looking to get into gold, so we looked at that. Also, Jamila, I believe she was looking at gold as well. Found the same area. And then Wadim, we did Bitcoin against the African Rand, and we found some areas to get in and out of that trade as well. So that was an exotic one. I haven't traded an exotic pair forever. All right, so I'm just waiting for price action to close above 110. Let's see. It peaked above 110. There it goes, peaking again. Wow, it's struggling. Oh, they playing games. That's how you know you picked the right price. When they start doing that, that means you on to something, and you're on to them. That's what it is. Whoever them is. Institutions. It's turning blue. Come on. They're adding orders. Add some more. Keep pushing. There we go. Push, 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 push. Let's go. All right. They're pushing higher, but they're not closing. All right, we got some closing on the 10-second chart. Let's see what 15-second. Got some closes above that. 30-second chart closed above. 1-minute chart closed above. Great. 2-minute chart. Not yet. I want to at least see it on the 3-minute and above, or else I'm not satisfied. Let's turn on the timer. Oh, there we go. 2-minute. Closed above. All right, one more. Let's turn on the countdown. All right, we got 30 seconds. Hopefully it closes above in the next 30 seconds. Oh, come on. See, they're playing games. No, come on. When they come down here, they got to deal with these buyers. So I don't see them coming past this area. We just got to be patient. Right. So I'm hoping it goes up from here, but I need this thing to close above, just like it closed above on the smaller time frame. See how on the 2-minute it closed above? On the 3-minute, we only have wicks. Yeah, let's hope it does. And once it does, I'm anticipating that we'll get another opportunity to buy and go along at 110.02. Because once it breaks this, I'm thinking it's going to keep going. But let's see. So this is a fresh, newly created level here. These are institutional buy orders. This is also uptrend back here. That's what caused all of this movement up. And it's in the same area as this blue candle. So uptrend, uptrend. This back here is uptrend as well. So let's see what happens, see what they do when they get into this area. In between these two, in between 109.96 and 109.93, there should be some type of turn back to the upside. If we don't get that, then I'm just going to keep my sell stop down here. But if we do get it closed up there, I'm going to manually move this up. And actually, I'll move it up to, I think it's here. Yeah, I'm moving it up here. All right. That NASDAQ we were looking at earlier. Let's see how it looks. There we go. You guys remember we just picked this earlier today? I actually just posted it 39 minutes ago to be exact in the chat group. Here we are. We're already green. It's already shorting in our favor. Went against us a little bit, but we were still correct. That's why I said hold it. Went against us about a little bit, almost 20 basis points. But we're good now. We're in that downtrend, and let me see, where are we headed? And our first TP will be here, 11,500 before we get to this one right here. There you have it. You guys witnessed this live yourselves when I picked that order 40 minutes ago. And we're good. We're golden. We're already green. So this is the 1 minute chart right here. Look at how sniper this entry is. That is so accurate how they just like, that's how you know you picked the right level. Because they keep coming back. Look, see how they play with that level, like a resistance level? That's how you know you picked the right one. So we're golden. So artistic accents, whenever you're ready to learn to do what I just did, you let me know. And me and the team will get you there. You'll get there much quicker than watching me, if you ever want to. So we do offer mentorship programs and signal services and all the other stuff you probably ever heard of. We have all that stuff. But at least you know you're getting it from somebody credible, somebody that you've watched, somebody that you know has done this live and is not playing games with you, and is going to actually teach you for real how to read this and navigate through the markets. That's what this is about. It's not about getting rich quick. It's about getting rich eventually. Not quick, but you'll get there eventually if you just keep plugging away. It'll catch up with you. So it's about getting rich eventually. At the green and red chart. What does that mean? Never mind. Okay. Daydrian. I like that name. That's dope. Did you make that up or is that your real name? Either way is dope. I like it. So we're good on the NASDAQ. I don't know who gave us NASDAQ. Somebody gave it. Somebody named Brisk Capital asked me to chart NASDAQ about 40 minutes ago. So I did that. And we're already positive on this trade. What else did we do this morning? Oh, we did euro dollar. That's good. Euro dollar is going back down again. Oh yeah, we were looking at gold. Yeah, gold is the one I was telling you is going long, and that it was dangerous to go long in that trade. So as you can see, it's going long, and yeah, it was too dangerous to try to get this buy order down here. But I do still think it's going to come down here eventually. I just don't know when. And because I don't know when, that's what makes this dangerous to do the counter trend trading on it. But it's only $8, so I'm not tripping. I'm just going to hold it still. This oil is the one that's getting on my nerves. It just keeps going back. I got in oil on a short, and as you can see, it's come back to it once before, and then when it went down, I thought I was good, but now they've come all the way back to my entry. Suckers. All right, so we'll see what happens with oil. Bitcoin, how we doing on that? Bitcoin, we're still good. Oh, it's creating a base candle. We're still good on Bitcoin, taking Bitcoin up to 37,400. So we did this trade on 4/6. That was about 6 days ago, about a week ago. We put the trade in, and so we're up $206, and we're looking to get up here to 37,400. I'll probably never trade Swiss yen again. I can't stand this pair. I said I wasn't going to trade it, and I did it anyway, and now I'm screwed myself. So as price action was coming up, I was anticipating they were going to short from here, but they kept going up higher. So missed that opportunity. Jeez. You see why I don't trust those smaller time frames? And look what they did. They had to add orders. Remember I told you? In order to break through this, so institutions got involved and started selling to fight these buyers. There was no choice. That was the only option. Whew, glad I didn't move my stop loss, because see, it would have hit it already. That's why I was like, not until they do this will I move my stop loss, or else I'm staying still. All right, I'll be back. Give me a snack or something. But I'll be here. Artistic said, LOL. Yes, sir. All right, I'll be right back. Actually, let me see when is the next news, because that news at 11 didn't do much. It pulled us back. That's what it did. The next news that comes out is Pound News at 12:15, and then that's it. I'll be done for the day after that. 12:15 is in 45 minutes my time. So I'm on Pacific Coast time. I'm in Los Angeles. I'm the last time zone that you'll probably hear about. It sucks when it's like New Year's. Everybody's countdown is happening. We're all 3 hours late. The whole world is already celebrating New Year's. We're the last ones. All right. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Fx'tive, did you make this beat? Hey, insect. Did you make this beat? Untitled Studio. Untitled Studio. Damn, Missy Mari got beats.
All right, we got about 12 minutes before pound news comes out. I just mapped out what I believe the anticipatory trend is going to be based on the 4-week chart. So what I have here is what's the 6. Let's start over. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'll change this to 200. We'll do that. All right. So what'll happen here is this is a buy stop order. Price action is below 125.25. This is the buy stop. Where is price right now? Current price is at. Why is it not showing me? Jeez. Let me click this. There we go. Current price is at 124.86. So that's roughly about 40 pips away from our buy stop order. If I'm correct, this should be a breakout to the upside. What's going to happen is because, again, I can't hedge. I don't have MT4, so this is what I have to do. But whatever you got to do to shave, this is what I'm planning on doing. I'm going to start with about 2 standard lots. When price action gets here, it's going to shave off a quarter of a standard, and it's going to keep going. And I'm going to shave that off because I believe that this area is an area where there could be some minor resistance happening. And so I just want to shave off a little bit before that it gets into that minor resistance. After it goes past the minor resistance and deals with mid pivot, then we're going to have a major resistance level coming up, and then we can shave again before it has to tackle that. This candle leads me to believe that this is going to be a pullback and then a continuation to the upside. How far is it going to pull back is going to depend on what gets created. I don't know, but I can tell you that this wick right here behind this pivot indicates that there's going to be a continuation of the uptrend. So when they get here, I'm just going to shave off again. They're going to pull back, and then when it starts going up again, I'll have about 150,000 units left. When it gets up here, it's going to shave off another 25. Then up here, it's going to shave off another 25. And then I'll end up TPing up here with the remainder standard lot I think it's going to be. And then I'll be ready to sell again on the downside. So this is my setup for pound dollar. Any questions? And I'll go ahead and put it in the chat. So it is pound dollar uptrend based on the 4-week chart. And we have a buy stop order at 125.25. TP1 is at 129.82. TP2 is at 140.83. TP3 is at 145.82. TP4 is at $58.25. And then the last one, TP5, is at 1.6666. All right. Let's go ahead and plug that in here too. So the buy stop is 125. And then, all right. That alert was for our euro dollar. It's moving in our direction in an uptrend. So we're still good. So that was a buy stop order. So our TP1 is $1.29.82, $1.40.83, $1.45.82, $1.58.25, and then $1.66.66. All right, 5 more minutes, and the news is coming out for pound. All right, everything looks good. All right, so we'll just copy that, paste that. There you go. All right, let's watch the news now. Since this was on the 4-week, I'm going to go down to the 4-minute. Pound dollar. Right now, it looks like it's It's definitely in a long. So we got 3 minutes and 50 seconds. It already did this uptrend from this morning. Where is it now? Oh, it's in this area. Really close to our buy stop order. All right, so I'm gonna let me see here. Okay, so we have this here. So I'm gonna put an order down here for a buy limit order right here at 123. Let's do 40. This is the range they pulled back here, so the range is between here. So this would be the uptrend breakout, and this would be the downtrend breakout. And then we would go back to the 4 minute. And adjust it. Yeah, see, that's perfect because that's when they started buying right here. All right. And then this uptrend breakout. Okay. I really like this area, but it's not picking it up. Oh, that looks even better. $42 pips. Is it even on? All right, so news just came out. We have intentions on buying, institutional buying intention, which goes to show that what we mapped out, which was a long-term uptrend, looks correct. Let's go down the time. Let's go back down to the 4 minute. Well, this was some duddy news. Okay. Looks like nothing's happening. I thought it was going to take off. All right. Maybe it's somebody speaking. Is that what it is? I didn't check to see exactly what it was. If it's somebody speaking, it's going to take a few minutes because they got to say that key word that everybody's waiting on before they put their orders in. 12:15. Oh, yeah. The Bank of England, Governor Bailey speaks. Yeah, so we're going to have to wait a little bit. Yeah. So once Governor Bailey says that key word, we're going to be able to see which way this thing's going to go. As of right now, it looks like it wants to turn and go to the downside and eat up the rest of these orders down here. If that's doing that, that's probably what euro dollar is going to do. All right, so whatever he's saying, it's pushing the pushing things. All right, it's coming down. I know. I already said it's coming down. You're late. All right, let's see how this thing goes. All right, I'll be back. We're just waiting right now. Just going to take care of a few things while we wait for this thing to break out. Hopefully he says something soon. to make everybody feel like they want to pull the trigger. Again, if you have any questions, go ahead and just post them in the chat. I love answering questions. Or if there's anything you want me to look at after this chart, I'll be done for the day. Just gonna wait a few more minutes to see how this thing breaks out. But this has been fun. Been on here for, wow, 6 hours and 20 minutes. I am insane. But made some pretty good money. All right. Let's measure this and see how far it's pulled back. All right, we are right at the 75% mark. So if this thing closes below the 75% fib, and now it's starting to give us a signal that it's that's euro dollar actually saying it's coming down. So it looks like this is breaking through that. Let's go back to our euro dollar. Yeah, it is. It's creating let me get rid of this now. It just created a drop base drop right at the downtrend anchor break. This is a downtrend formation that it's making. So this leg out should come and hit this, and then we'll be probably headed back down to this area here. All right, so what's going to happen here is this is most likely going to hit my sell stop order here, which is going to shave off half of my position. I'll make half of this, $20 or something. And then I'll just wait for this to break out to the top side. We did get our confirmation right here. Remember we wanted that on the 3-minute? It didn't show up on the 3-minute, but then when I went to the 4, I just saw it right now. So it did close. Even on the 5-minute, it closed above. So 4 and 5-minute, it did close above. So I am anticipating it will go up. That's why I have this buy stop here. So I don't mind it hitting this, making whatever. And then I'll have 75 going up. And then when I get up here, I'll get that 75 back to make the 150 total. So that's kind of how I'm looking at this position here. All right, you guys, I'm going to call it a day. This was amazing. God bless you guys. Looks like that's turning. Is that green? Yeah. So it might be going back up. God bless you guys. You guys have a wonderful, great rest of the week. And I'll see you when I see you. Take care.